Hello, everybody. I'm here. I'm on time today. Feeling a lot better today. Not as frazzled, which is good. Probably would have been better to be like that for a story DLC stream, but that's sometimes the way it goes. Couple of things for you all. I got a new hat. I don't know if you can see what's on it. I can't see very well because the screen is very small for me, but you guys might be able to see. It's me! So I'd like to give a little shout out. I don't know if they're watching. They might be watching. To my family. My family got me some awesome gifts for my birthday. One of which was the hat. And it's, you know, a bit of self-marketing. They also got me a t-shirt with the same thing on, except it's the channel artwork, which is very cute. And then they also got me a, like, kind of like a canvas art piece that you can hang on the wall. I can't reach it right now, and Bucky's sat on my knee, so maybe I'll show it you later on, but very cute. Very nice gift, so thank you, Mother, Father, Katie, my sister. You're all awesome. And my brother as well. But I don't know how involved in it he was, but him too. Everybody. Just in case I forget who I am. Yes. So I don't want you to think that I'm being super what's the word? Vain. It was a nice gift, and I thought it'd be cool to wear it on stream for the first time. But I did not buy this myself. Okay, just bear that in mind. What else was I going to say? I do have something to show you in regards to Sword and Shield. So, if we look at my league card, I've got nearly 400k in money, but I've got nearly 200k in watts. And if we go to the bag, you're not prepared for this. I have 81 comet shards, a lot of fossils, 277 rare bones, a lot of EXP candies from doing the raids, and an absolute ton of items that the Digging Brothers would give to us, you know. Evolutionary stones, wishing pieces, you know, items for battle. And that will be for the fossil hunt, which will be after Riolu, but we see. I don't know when we're going to get to that, still. Z and Noah, but welcome back to you both as well. Nice to see you both. You were going to tell us you remembered to put poor Savage back on the team after hatching the egg and ending stream. Of course I did. Of course I did. No, Savage was meant to be more of like less of being on the team and more of just like a I don't know, what would the word be? Representative of the theming of the DLC. Anyway, I put away some of my eggs because I did not want to hatch them. While I was running around doing all of the what stuff. Because can you imagine if I found the shiny Riolu off stream? Oh my god. Wouldn't have been very good. Let's start up our bicycle. And let's get back to it. And this is only day number 2 of hunting for Riolu as well. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe we'll find this today. I don't know. I feel like it could happen. I'm going to turn down the music a little bit. I have this far too loud. Not for you guys, just for me. Oh, Snowlad, welcome to stream. So how is everybody doing today? As you can tell, I'm a lot more awake. I don't really know why. Because I did not get as much sleep as I have done on other nights last night. And work was just as busy today, but there you go. Yeah. How is everyone doing? I would like to know how the video is coming along, Snowlad. Yeah, just like James has asked. It's going great. You're just taking a break for a bit to eat some food. Awesome. Yes, breaks are 100% needed. Oh, Z is sitting through training videos. Oh, there is nothing worse. Well, there are lots of things that are worse, but metaphorically, I hate training videos. Really, really do not like them. Never fun. And always really pointless as well. You know, you get to the end of a training video and you just think, why did I, you know... Why? Human, you're doing better, but your ribs are a bit sore from all the coughing. I'm sorry. But been coughing less today, that's a good sign. That's huge. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, that is even worse. So you're just reliving it. I mean, the thing I always think is whenever they come around for me, it's like once a year. So you just get to that time of year where you're like, oh, it's this again. And it's exactly the same thing virtually. Oh, sorry, James. Your knee as well is bad. I know, I hope you're feeling better with that soon as well. It's tough, isn't it, to know what to do, because I think sometimes walking can help, but sometimes it can just make it worse, and I think, really, I don't know. You don't know, do you? Unless you're told by, like, a doctor, or a physio or something. So, just be careful on it. Maybe do, like, a little bit and just see how you feel, but don't push yourself, you know? Not worth it. Ooh, it's a 5-hour training, Z. That is brutal. Brutal. I mean, 5 hours is particularly long. Usually most of mine are like an hour, 2 maybe. But there ends up being quite a lot of them, so... Plasma, welcome to stream. Next egg will be a shiny for sure. Brackets, lie. You never know with Masuda. It could be any moment now. It really could be, even though we've only been on stream for like, what, 10 minutes? It's very possible. And that's lovely, thanks, Gravy. Welcome to stream. And, I can only echo that. I hope it's the next egg myself. I mean, it really could be any moment at this point, because we are getting to that point where it's, it's not full odds, but we're not far away, really. you think the shiny Riolu will hatch from the bike itself? Great. And listen, as long as I get a shiny Riolu, I am happy with whatever way we find a shiny Riolu. Professor Jacques could do some bad stuff, and I would be happy. And also, Z, that sounds great. A challenge running Violet where you can only use Pokemon associated with music and performance. That is a brilliant idea. Quite a lot of Pokemon you can sort of utilise as well in a challenge like that, I think. We've got quite a lot now. And when you get to the end, you could do something really crazy and you could complete the entire Pokédex from Paldea and the DLC, and then you could get Meloetta, and you could finish up with Meloetta. That'd be quite cool. But that would be a grind. Wow, it has been a pitiful showing for eggs. Oh, I love Kricketune. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a particularly, like, massively useful Pokemon, is it? But it is a great design. I think probably, like, a little bit underrated. And just sort of disregarded most of the time. But I love it. I think it's a great Pokemon. Oh, nice, Jensen. Well, welcome to stream. You got tennis in 20 minutes on the way. Also got to the cross-country County of Staffordshire final. Awesome. Congratulations. That's really, really an accomplishment. So well done. I wasn't too bad at cross-country, but I feel like I was always more of like a... Believe it or not, even though I sit on my... You know, my ass all day playing Pokemon now, I used to actually be quite fast. I played football for like, I want to say like a good 15 years. And I used to be quite quick. So I was okay at cross-country, but I was more of a sprinter. Cross-country is something to admire. I think if you can do cross-country, that's really good. Takes a lot of, what would the word be? A lot of, like, physical fortitude. It's tough going. And Opossum's Bones, welcome to stream. Respect for that Vulpix hunt, must have been draining. It was. I'll be honest with you, it was. So thank you. Thank you. It was, yeah, about 2 months. Maybe 120 to 130 hours. It was crazy. But we got it in the end. And, you know, I didn't, I was worried for a little while that it was going to be, like, shiny locked, and yeah. It was nice to finally get it and know that it wasn't. No, human cross country's like it's like a long distance running event where like you have to kind of run non-stop for like a certain distance of time. You've just got to like, it's almost like a marathon, but it's more like to do with what's the word? It's not on like streets and stuff. It tends to be like down like a country route or something like that. At least that's what mine used to be like. We had this route where we would do cross country for school, and we would like go out the back of the school and like through the forest, and there was like this whole set route that you had to go on. Not as far as a marathon, but it's kind of like along those lines. But that's what I mean. I used to be really good at sprinting, but not good at like stamina running. Well said, Snow Lad. Yeah, in 9 days the Shiny Rayquaza raid will be out. That is going to be a lot of fun. I don't think I'm gonna like record it or anything, but I think I might have an instance or two where like I've just got a couple of hours free over Christmas, and I'll just like message some of yous and see if you're free to do some raids, and we'll just do it off stream. Just, you know, try and find the shiny Rayquaza. Oh, Z, that's so cool. You're gonna get the Scarlet and Violet DLC for your dad, so you can raid for Rayquazas together. That's awesome. Really cool. On a totally separate note, sorry to go off topic, but how, like, because it's now the 11th of December, how into Christmas is everybody now? Like, have we got trees up? Are we watching films? That sort of thing. Me and my wife watched one on Netflix the other day that was with like, it had Lindsay Lohan in it, called Our Secret or something like that. I mean, I usually always watch, like... I always make sure I watch, like, Elf, Home Alone... And then past that, I'm quite happy to watch whatever, really. But yeah, that wasn't too bad. Z says trees, yes, but no films yet. That's fair. More than fair. See, I like getting the tree up nice and early because it feels like... I don't know, if you put it up too late, it feels like you don't really have it up for very long. So it's kind of... It's a lot of work to put it up and then to be like, oh, we're taking it down already. But I can understand films. I mean, it doesn't bother me so much, but... But yeah. What are like the Christmas films that people feel like they've got to see? Like mine's Home Alone, Elf. Does anybody have any like that you're like, oh, I can't let Christmas pass without watching this film? There's one I really don't like. I don't know why I don't like it so much, to be quite honest. It's called Deck the Halls. And it's like Danny DeVito, who I love. I love Danny DeVito. But I hate Matthew Broderick. I don't know what it is. I just don't. I really do not like the guy. I really do not like him in that film. But on top of that, it's just a crap film. You know what I mean? It's just not good. I don't know. Humans not so much into Christmas as much as tolerating it, but you did have a few days of singing Christmas songs? Oh my goodness. I mean, that is quite, for someone who doesn't like Christmas to be singing Christmas songs, that's quite serious. Snowlad says Die Hard. And Z says that your dad's been trying to get you to watch Die Hard. Oh, nice, James. The old claymation Christmas movies with, like, Father Time and Rudolph. I'm going to be honest. And I don't think people are going to be very happy with me for this. I have never seen Die Hard. Yep. Truth's coming out now. Just never saw it. I don't know why. Although there's a lot of older films like that for me that I feel like I never watched. I have gone back and watched a few since. Like, I never saw Pulp Fiction. I only watched that like a couple of years ago. What else is there? Bit of a dark film, but No Country for Old Men. That's good. That's a good classic. But again, never saw that until a couple of years ago. Alright, she gets you to watch it every year. I feel like it's something that I probably would like, but then I don't know. I don't have this like overwhelming desire to see it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm one of those people who if somebody says to me like, oh, you should really watch this film, I can't watch it unless I'm like in the mood to watch it. Yeah, maybe we put Riolu on a bit of a timeout. Which is brutal, because they've only just entered the chat, but... I think now, yeah, human. If you don't mind, because I think they know what they're doing. Thank you. I'd usually be more tolerable, but that felt like almost like bot behavior. Do you know what I mean? Oh, actually, by the way, I saw something pretty big today. Did anybody see that Johnston got hacked? And like he's getting his channel back, but his channel isn't available as of right now. It got fully hacked. I watched like a little stream where he explained it. Wild. Like horrible. It's crazy. I just can't imagine what that's like, you know what I mean? And I don't really have that many videos, but I mean... Yeah, that would be terrible. Yeah, that makes sense, to be fair. Well, I didn't see the original video, where like... It was like was it like a crypto advert or something like that? Something weird like that. But I saw him explaining it, that like he'd been like, it was like a phishing email, wasn't it? And they'd asked him to, it was like a sponsor, and they'd asked him to sign an NDA, and then when he clicked on the link, they just like took it. That's horrible. People are horrible. You know what's really sad about things like this is, like, we obviously all, like, and I understand why, we all complain about things like YouTube banning people for like appearing like a bot and like spamming or things like that. But the reason that they do that is because of people like this, you know what I mean? Like, they have to have all these like systems in place that like will automatically ban people, or will like register behavior that's like not normal, because there's just so many people out there who actually are like bad. I know the systems could be better, but my point is just in general that I just wish people would be like nice. Thank you for saying people are horrible instead of saying that humans are. Humans are great, but people are the problem. it just sucks, doesn't it? Like, I don't know. I don't know how people genuinely, if people who are like that can actually live with themselves. And I know that's probably just because, like, I, like you, I'm just like a nice person. But how people who scam people like that and try and take away their whole livelihood, or try and take away like old people's money, you know, like in scams and stuff. I just think like, what? How can you live day to day in any capacity? It's so scummy. Oh, nice. Only got the 8th gym to edit, and the Pokemon Championship battles, and then Leon. You're really close now, you are. I really can't wait to see it as well, because don't get me wrong, I've seen Nuzlockes before. Like I watch quite a bit of like Sylph, and obviously BP Nuzlockes does like quite a few things like that, so I do watch those. But I don't know. I think it's really intriguing to see people's first attempts. You know what I mean? Like before you get the knack for it, and before you kind of like figure out what to do and where to go and how to beat the game and how the AI might work and all that kind of stuff. Like for you specifically to head into it having never done one before, and that's quite a special video to watch. And actually as well, I must admit, as much as I love making like shiny only videos, I think genuinely the most fun I've had on the channel might be when I did the baby only run of Sword and Shield. Because that was just like trying to figure out how to beat the game in like creative ways and coming up with all these strategies to like avoid, you know, defeat and stuff. It was amazing. I did really enjoy that. I feel like all Not Ask ever does anymore is join stream and go, no. And then disappears into the void. Yeah, totally agree. Shiny runs are fun, but it's nice having a challenge that's quicker to complete. Totally agree. I don't know how long yours was, but the baby only run was about 50 hours. Which I would say is quite short. And yeah, it was just awesome. He doesn't even say moist anymore. I think we broke him. I agree, I think we did break him. Oh yeah, 19-ish hours is really good actually. Really good. You've done a great job there. To be fair, I think my the baby run of Sun Shield where it was the 50 hours, I think that was probably more because I spent a lot of time doing like I don't know, like side stuff, you know what I mean? Like trying to find certain Pokemon in raids, or trying to get enough money so that I could get like vitamins for the team and stuff like that. No, don't worry at all, Gravy. Don't worry at all. I'm sorry you didn't get much sleep. But yeah, never worry about lurking. It's all good. Most of it was you grinding XP candies. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, and I actually really like this. Sword and Shield are probably the first games where you don't really need to battle trainers. I know there's probably a few mandatory battles here or there, but for the most part, you just don't need to. And I actually quite like that. Don't get me wrong, I know that it historically has been a big part of Pokemon games, but yeah, I don't know. Good idea, human, yeah. You could have a challenge where the viewers prepare shinies for me, and then I have to deal with whatever I get. Do you know what? Maybe actually, I think that's a good video idea. A great video idea, actually. To be fair, as well, it wouldn't even have to be shinies. It could just be like whatever. I would like that very much. I'm gonna write that down in my my like list of videos that I've got to make. I'm not sure when we would do it. Could be years away yet. But I am gonna put that as an option because I think that's a great idea. Oh, hiya Summer, welcome to stream. 94% of people say yes to a shiny. Let's hope so. We're nearly there. Probably. I don't know what number we'll get to tonight. If I had to guess, I would say like... I would say probably the full odds of 682, maybe. But I don't know for certain. I reckon it's like... I'm sure, if I remember right, it's 682.7. I think. But I'm not 100% on that because I might have read the wrong column or something. I might have read like the charm column or something like that. I have a feeling with charm maybe it was 1 in 500 and something. Maybe 565. But without charm, it's 1 in 682.7. I think. But as we've witnessed with the Vulpix shiny hunt, none of that matters. We might go into the thousands here. Who knows? Hey, Zaga, welcome to stream again. Sorry if I didn't get to chat to you much last night, because I know I was sort of in the zone with the story. But nice to see you again. Oh, I would hope so, Z. It bloody better I'd be. But you never know. I mean, I really have seen the highest of highs and the lowest of lows in this challenge so far. And I'm not sure if I would like that, to be fair. Like, I would personally probably hate it if on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th shiny hunts I got like way under odds, and then on the 10th shiny hunt I had to do another Vulpix. Because having to go that far into the odds on like a single shiny hunt, it's just draining. Whereas if like you consistently get good odds or like normal odds, like let's say I'm consistently getting like 4,000 encounters, everything feels like I'm naturally progressing and it's like a right amount of time. Whereas if I get all of them quickly and then another Vulpix, oh, it's too draining staying in one place for that length of time. I wouldn't mind so much if I went over odds on this one. I wouldn't mind so much if I went over odds on the next Masuda. Same with the fossil hunt, I wouldn't mind that too much. I don't really want to go over odds on the Dynamax adventures. That is one that I think could be a pain. Because I really wanted Raikou, didn't I? But to get that, that's probably going to take me quite a while. Ben, welcome back. Oh my goodness. You haven't seen. Let me show you. Got a lot of Riolus to go through. Hang on. There she is. Clementine. Not a Vulpix anymore. And Ninetales. So I could beat Carbu. But yeah. Isn't she awesome? So yeah, 24,311 random encounters for that one. But I got it in the end. I don't think I've ever been that patient in my entire life as I was for Vulpix. Snowlad says the main downside to Nuzlocke videos is there isn't anything to break up between battles like shiny only videos. Very true. Very true. What I quite like about Nuzlocke videos is that you at least can have like a I do know what you mean 100%. Like there's not really like any the pacing is really good for shiny only videos, I think, because you kind of you can stretch things out and you can make things. Wait, did I just Oh, hang on. Sorry. Yep. Forgot to switch back to the other box. There we go. Yeah. What was I saying? What I like about Nuzlocke videos is that I think it's really fun to explain the strategies that go into each battle. And like how you manage to overcome a certain obstacle. Ben the guy, welcome stream, says if the next Riolu is shiny you'll donate £100. Oh my goodness. You better hope this isn't a shiny. Ah well, it's not. I was going to say that's legally binding, okay? I've got evidence. I've got witnesses. You're a very lucky man, Ben. You're a very lucky man. Oh, thank God. tell you what as well, Ben. This is Masuda. You could have been £100 short there. Genuinely. 1 in 682 is not that it's not that much. I was really hoping that one was going to shine. The one after, I mean. I don't want to take £100 from you. I wanted it to be good content. I wanted it to shine and me be like, are you kidding me? But yeah, welcome to stream, Ben. Either way, nice to have you here. Human and James both know what they're doing. What Pokemon they're going to give me for the viewer, like, viewers decide my team video. Oh god, I bet it's something brutal. The thing with that as well is that it depends what game that would be in, because in BDSP, that would be horrific. That would really be horrific. I would not have a good time with it in BDSP. But if you did it in Sword and Shield, or you did it in Scarlet and Violet, I think I could make anything work, to be quite honest. Well, mostly anything. Oh, good question, Ben. What's your favourite shiny in Sword and Shield? I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure. There's a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones. I love Corviknight. Spiritom's in this still, technically. Tyrantrum. Lantern. Druddigon. Druddigon's a big one. I'm a bit sad that we're not doing Druddigon, you know. I was like this, whether to do Druddigon's Strong Spawn or what's it called? The Fossil Hunt. But I think I will go with... I think I'm going to stick with Corviknight. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Corviknight as my favourite. Ben, what's your favourite? Snowledge, you didn't really have any strategy, but you did sometimes do 5 head moves. What does that mean? Head moves. I'm confused. BDSP it is then. Oh god, no, please. Please, don't make me do BDSP for that video. Oh. Big brain moves. Well, clearly I don't have a big brain, because I didn't get that. I don't have any brain. Well, I think human. I think it depends on what you pick for me. I think the way I would judge this video that we're cooking up would be that I have to use what you tell me to use. So if you don't want me to evolve it, I can't evolve it. That would be my rule. We've got some favourite shinies in here. Arctozolt or Dracovish, both amazing. Orbeetle. Orbeetle is great in this game. Really good. What's my favourite Pokeball? Good question. Tough question though as well, because I would probably say Premier Ball, because you know that I love Premier Balls. But I feel like that's a bit of a waste, because there's some really cool... Maybe Cherish Ball? I do love the Cherish Balls. Yeah, I'm gonna go Cherish. What's yours, James? No, oh, Gold. Hi, welcome to stream. How are you doing? And fasting as well. Don't worry about being late or anything. You're not late, you're right on time. You haven't missed it, so you're right on time. And Calamari as well. You were watching the shiny only run for Legends Arceus when you got the shiny flying Gyarados on Arceus. Awesome. That's a really cool one to get. Really cool one to get. But thanks. Hopefully I will get Riolu soon. I agree as well, Human, not BDSP. It's supposed to be a fun challenge. BDSP is good. It's not good for overly... Like, I was debating whether to do the baby only running BDSP. I'm so glad that I didn't. I really don't think that would be fun. But, like, to a debilitating degree. Like, I just don't think it would... I'm not even sure if it's possible. Well, no, it probably is possible, but... Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Dive Ball for Snowlad. Z's favourite Pokeball is the kind that works. Good shout. Oh, your favourite use-wise is the Fastball, but your favourite looks-wise is the Dream Ball. Fastball. I think I've seen that before. I'm pretty sure... Do you get one for beating the Rotom Rally in this game? Or am I thinking about something else? I know, Gold. Long time no see. But thanks so much. Yeah, I did get Vulpix. After a long time. And yeah. Now we're on to Riolu. And actually we're quite a ways into Riolu as well. Z prefers the Master Ball. Human's favourite is the Dream Ball, but Dive is a close second. Both great choices. Snowlad likes Cherish Balls as well. Yeah, I love I just love Cherish Balls. I mean, you don't get to see them very often, do you? And I feel like they're just, because they're one of them ones where you can't can't just obtain it yourself. There's no like way to do so. It's I just think they're really special. You might say you would cherish them, but I wouldn't say that because that's terrible. Oh, it is from the Rotom Rally. Nice, so I actually did get it right. It's a shame that I followed it up with that awful joke. Oof. The oof was deserved though. Big time. Oof. It's wild how quickly these Riolus stack up. I mean, we're at 16 boxes. 16 boxes, oh my god. How wild is that? Faston's favourite ball would be the level ball or the moon ball. Both really good choices. Really good choices. Yeah. Yeah, I got my first moon ball in I don't know how long last night when we completed the Kitakami Pokédex, which is a little bit of a shame because it would have been really cool to catch that Blood Moon Ursaluna in the moon ball, but you only got it when you completed the Pokédex. So, you know, I feel like that's a bit of a shame. And also, Faston, I hope you're feeling better today. But it's nice to have you back. I think I might try and catch, when we do Dynamax Adventures and we go for Raikou, I might try and catch that in a level ball or a fast ball. I think that would suit nicely. And also, do you remember when I was like really hoping to keep everything in a Premier Ball? Guess what I realised? What have we got to hunt next? The fossil hunt. And you can't get those in a Premier Ball, as far as I know. So that sucks. Unless I just bin it off and we go for Drudagon, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. How am I feeling about Carmine and Kieran after the DLC? Good question. Mixed, really. Mixed. I mean, I kind of talked about this in the video, but like, obviously Carmine I started off thinking, oh, this is not a very nice person. Kieran's clearly a nice person, and those roles reversed. But they didn't really reverse those roles, did they? By the end of the DLC, like what we did to Kieran caused him to behave the way that he did. I don't think Kieran was actually that irrational in Kitakami. Now, obviously, I've still got the Indigo disc to play, and I know that that story carries on because of the little post-credits scene that occurred, where he's like, I will get stronger. But I kind of feel like we were the bad guys, almost. Not the bad guys, not like Team Galactic or whatever. More just like, I said this in the video, in Pokemon you're very often painted as this like character that can't do anything wrong. You know, like when you think about it, every time you get to the end of a game, Professor Oak's like, Blue, you didn't win the championship because you clearly didn't love your Pokemon as much as Red did. You are a disappointment. Even though, like, you as Red may not really have looked after your Pokemon all that well. You know what I mean? You might have let them faint. You might not have really, like, cared for them. You kind of just sent them out into battle and was like, Flamethrower, Surf, Fly, you know, whatever it is. So I kind of feel like that DLC was one of the first times I've ever seen Pokemon kind of make you feel like you actually were the villain a little bit. And what you did to Kieran was your fault alongside Carmine. So I guess what I would say is I changed my opinion on Carmine in the sense of I actually think Carmine, although misplaced, and like, although a lot of what she did was misplaced, and the way she treated her brother wasn't very good. I actually came to like Carmine, whereas Kieran, I didn't feel like I disliked him. I actually felt more sorry for him because of what we did to him. And there you go, Gravy. Yeah, we really messed up that poor kid. Absolutely. That's how I felt. Was like, oh, we did this. Oh, Iridescent, welcome back to stream. You need to watch something for your Shiny only sword playthrough and you need advice. Well, you're on stream. You could watch this. No, I'm only joking. Z's got some good advice there. Great British Bake Off is a great show to watch. I love the Bake Off. What else? I like watching, I like watching Absol vlogs, Pokemon, when I'm doing my challenges and stuff. I guess it depends, I don't know. It depends what you like doing. I like watching like really long YouTube videos or like entire series. I don't like watching like films while I'm like shiny hunting or whatever. Oh, a couple of you still dislike Carmine. That's fair. I mean, Carmine is not... I'm not saying Carmine's good. I just think she's... like, misplaced. I think a lot of what she does is, like... she thinks she's protecting someone, but really she's turning them into a monster. Or she thinks that she's doing the right thing, but she's not. She's doing the objectively wrong thing. But I feel like we didn't really see... I feel like we didn't really see why Carmine was the way she was. Now, whether that'll get developed in the Indigo Disc, I don't know. But I never really understood why she treated her brother the way she treated him. So... yeah. I can't remember how it works in Sword and Shield. Do your Pokemon stop obeying you if they overlevel? Or is that only if you get them in a trade? I thought that was only if you got them in a trade in these games, but I could be wrong. So, are yours traded, Iridescent? Oops, didn't mean that. And Z just watched a 5-minute video about how to properly wash your hands. Jeez. Now that is unfortunate. Ah, that's fair enough, Iridescent. More than fair enough. Well then, yeah, maybe just box them, yeah, until you're ready to use them. That's what I do a lot of the time in my runs. Like, if I get to a certain point where I know that like it's going to take me a while to find something, and I'm going to overlevel my team in the process, I just box them. As an example, let's go Pikachu. I ended up with like 5 Pidgeots that were all like level 70 before the second gym, because obviously the catch combo like gives you XP, and bit by bit over levels your Pokemon. And because I didn't want them to be over leveled like the team themselves, I just boxed my team and used like a regular Pokemon to shiny hunt with, because I don't really see anything wrong with that. So there you go. But that's the thing is, Iridescent, is it's up to you either way, isn't it? It's your run, you know. Don't worry about breaking any like rules or anything. They're your rules, aren't they? Even if you wanted to just play through a game using shinies that you'd found in another game, or you'd traded for online, there'd be nothing wrong with that. I mean, I've said it before, like, I don't mind or judge or care what anyone does, like, with their own playthroughs, because, you know, they're for you to enjoy, aren't they? The only time I ever really don't like it when people quote-unquote cheat in shiny-only runs is because, like, is when they, like, mislead their audience. Like, I don't like it when people say, oh, here's this shiny only run on YouTube, and then you start watching the video and you're like, oh, they altered the odds, it's like 1 in 200. If they made their own little run at 1 in 200 odds, or if they did put it in the title or the thumbnail, then that's totally fine, but yeah, that's the only instance in which I ever get a little bit like, oh, that's not okay. What should be your shiny target? Well, you're on Route 3. Let's have a look. Where's Route 3? I always forget. Oh, no wait. It's here. Route 3. Is that where, like, there's, like, Gossifleur? Maybe a couple of others. Roly-Coly. Very nice. I'm not sure. I can't I can't think of what other Pokemon are along that route, to be honest. V, you highly dislike when you click a shiny only video and it's altered odds. It feels disingenuous. Exactly. That's the thing. It's frustrating, isn't it? I don't know why people well, I know why people don't do it. They want the views and they want the clicks and stuff, but I just don't like it. I think, as an example, when we do the prehistoric shiny only run on the channel, and all the Pokemon are going to be like Masuda method bred, I'm going to put it in like the thumbnail and the title, that it like they're all Masuda method bred, so that it's not misleading. Got a few others. Stunky, Zigzagoon. Both good picks. Yeah, me too. That's it. I think if you're honest about it, it's fine. I just don't like. I've definitely seen videos where I've clicked on them and the people have not been honest, and I've been like, why would you do that? Oh, you can find Clink on that route. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that sounds good, Iridescent. I mean, to be fair, if you don't want to wait until where I am, there's also the daycare that's just past Turfield. So it's there's an earlier like route where you can do it. I'll show you it now, just in case you don't know where it is. So when you get to Turfield, where like the first gym badges and stuff, there's a Pokemon nursery there on Route 5, like just on the right of the town. So you don't have to wait until like you've beat Kabu, which is the third one. You can just, you know, you can do it there. Hello V, new to the stream and the channel. You're having a good time so far. Brilliant. I'm glad you're having a good time. It's nice and chill here. Everybody's really nice. And we've got Discord as well if you want to join, but no pressure. And hi to Master Umbreon as well. My day's going great, thank you. Really good. Work was a little bit again. I feel like it's like that every day at the minute. But yeah, other than that, all good, thanks. Just enjoying being at home, playing some Pokemon, speaking to all you guys. How about you? How's your day going? Ah, that's the one you're going to go for, Iridescent. Cool. Oh, well then there you go. Not far away at all now. And I think Human's right as well. If you want to reach out on Discord, I'm sure people will be more than happy to give you one. Just a second, Bucky's kinda... It's a bit of a lump. Do you mean you don't have the Discord link, Iridescent? Because it's in the like the about section of the channel. Or if you just mean you don't have Discord. Yeah, if you go to like my channel about section, it'll give you the link there, and it's just an invitation link, so you can just join that way. I'm going to be really honest with you all. I've got a bit of a feeling that this is going to go over odds. I don't know why. Bit of a spidey sense, if you will. Yeah, it's like a little safety thing, iridescent, so that you don't have to, so that there's no, like, well, like a... I think it's like bots or something. I don't know. It's just a sort of level of security for the Discord. It says that it, you know, restricts people from just joining straight away and posting stuff. But 10 minutes isn't very long to wait. What encounter is this? Look in the bottom right of your screen and you'll see it. Well, Iridescent, you don't have to join at the end of the day, you know. I don't really understand the complaint, to be honest. Like, look, the thing is the Discord has got to try and keep people safe, and the way that we do that is by making sure that real people join and not bots and things like that. If you're scared about it, you don't have to join. You don't have to join, but you know, that's the reality of having one. And you know, you have to verify your email for all kinds of things. Like if you join, I don't know. If you join tons of things, they'll say to you, "Can you please verify your email?" But we'll never see it, as far as I know. I've never seen anybody's like details who've joined the server unless they've got like linked accounts that they've chose to put on the profile. But yeah. Thanks so much, Ben. That's lovely. That's really nice. And I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for your support. V says, "Oh my, a 10k Masuda hunt sounds awful." Yeah, it would be, to be fair. That would be so much worse than the Vulpix, actually, I think, now that I think about it. Yeah, because I mean, look, we're at 478 now. We're not even like close to that. So yeah. But thankfully, the odds are that it would not go on for that long. Like, we'd be really, really unlucky if it went on for that long. I think it might just go to like 1,000 or something. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting, but I could be wrong. Yes, Snowlad. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm like. I'd rather it have those pre-checks than not have them. And the reality of the situation is, you know, you can end up with, like, let's be honest, we know that we've had people on the Discord who've not necessarily been, well, a person on the Discord who hasn't been very nice. And so all these checks and stuff are trying to stop that kind of type of person joining. All the rules and the checks and all that. That poor alternate universe wayfarer. Listen, the guy who that guy in the alternate universe is done. Like the briefcase simulator broke him. There's no hope for him. There's no fixing him. That man is broken and will forever be broken. Oh, unlucky Z. Only halfway through. But no props at all for the sanity boost. Thanks for joining. I'm glad that I could give you a bit of a sanity boost because I do understand those training videos are brutal. So good on you. Good luck for the rest of them. And feel free to come back for a sanity boost anytime. You're not sure if you get a pass for sword. Yeah, I do know what you mean. I had to buy Violet and the DLC the other day to complete the Kitakami Pokédex, and I was a bit like, oh, I really don't want to do this, but I do understand. I suppose it just depends whether it's worth it, whether it's worth it to you. If you think about it, you get all the DLC exclusives, you get another shot at the legendaries through Dynamax Adventures, but it is a lot, you know? And there you go, you've played all of it in Shield. I know, but do you know what, Human? I did debate that. I did debate asking you, and then I just thought, I don't know. Bizarrely, I just have such an annoying brain where I was like, no. If I'm gonna do this, I need to get my own copy. And do you know what? I think if it was how do I put this? I think if it was Sword and Shield, like, as an example, like, I know when I evolved Slowpoke, I was going to ask you to help me with that. I'm fine with doing that. Like, I don't think I'm bothered about buying Sword just for, like, something like that. But because I knew I wanted to collect all of the Paldean Pokédex and all of the Kitakami and all of the Indigo Disc at some point so I can get Meloetta. And then on top of that, I was going to make a video for for the Teal Mask, the Indigo Disc, and then also a Violet Full Odds journey at some point in the future. I kind of went, well, at least I'll use it. You know, like, I don't want to pay £80 for it right now, but I know I will use it over time. Like, I will get good use out of it. But I think also it was just stubbornness. Like, I was like, no, I have to do it myself. I can't ask for help, even if I want to. Stupid brain. Good shout, Snowlad. You really want to do Pokemon hide and seek when I'm done with the DLC? That'd be quite cool. Yeah, I reckon we could do that for sure. I'm really intrigued to see how much I can get out before ZA arrives. I just don't know. I'll have to see how long it takes me to make this Teal Mask video. Ah, there you go, Iridescent. Yeah, you could go for Suicune again. And this time you could get the shiny. Hey, Marigold. Afternoon. How are you doing? Yeah, thanks, human. But listen, I appreciate it either way. And I do understand that I can ask you guys for help. And I think I will do in most instances, but yeah, in some instances my brain's just like, no, I'll just do it. But I know that it's dumb. Put it like that. Oh no, Fastin, you gotta go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the good luck as well for the shiny. And hopefully I will see you soon. I'll be streaming again on the weekend, so I'm sure I'll see you then. Oh, something's in the mail. The Marigold. Oh wow, a custom Wii console as a Christmas present? That's so cool. What's like the custom aspect of it? God, I love the Wii. That was a very good console. Very good console. Oh, nice. Nice. Sounds great. Such a shame that that like whole era of the Wii kind of just went away. I know we've kind of got a bit of that for the Switch, like where you've got the Joy-Cons and you can, but they're not the same as, are they? Like the technology is just not as good as what it was like on the Wii. It was so much more reliable. I wonder why it went away. Did people just think it was like a fad? You know, like, does anybody remember Skylanders? And Amiibo? And, what was the Disney one? Disney Infinity? Those like little, where you would buy the toys and then you would put them on the little portal thing and it would like scan them and put them in the game and you could play with them in the game. They were like counted as like a phase, and they kind of just went out of style. But I don't ever remember the motion stuff from the Wii kind of going out of style. People adored the Wii, from what I remember, and then it just kind of never really made a return. I don't know. 100%. 100%. That's it, isn't it? It's like when I wasn't a kid when Skylanders came out, but my brother was, and we used to play it together. To be fair, but it was always like you wanted to collect the figures and then play with them, and I don't know. Yeah, I think you're spot on. I think the game wasn't so much the lore; it was the figures. But even though I'm not saying that toys are like rubbish, but suppose if you buy a Buzz Lightyear, you are limited with what you can do with it. Whereas at the very least, if you buy this little toy that you can pop on a portal and then play you can put it into your game. I can understand the appeal to that. Yeah, I loved Spyro as well when I was a kid. I couldn't tell you a lot about it, but I do remember loving it. But yeah, I can imagine. Was you kind of like of that era of like, that's not my Spyro? Spyro was such a weird choice for that actually now, like even more so now I think about it. My brain is like, honestly, brimming with nostalgia right now, just thinking about Spyro. Like, man. Demi, welcome to stream. Good to see you. You was a good fan of the remakes. Skylanders kinda was just different. And you wasn't around as much for the original 3 games, but your first Spyro game was the most universally hated one. I honestly I couldn't tell you what my, like, first Spyro game was, or anything. I just remember playing it and loving it, and when I think about it now, the only way I can describe thinking about Spyro is it gives me the same feeling as, like, when you think of a ball pool from when you were a kid. Like, that real, like, nostalgic kind of, oh my god, do you remember those days kind of feeling. So does anybody know what happened with Spyro? Did it just kind of like, did the people who like owned it or made it kind of just like sell the rights to it? Like, how did it end up being used for Skylanders? Because presumably the people who made Skylanders weren't the people who made Spyro. Presumably they just took the character and shoved it into that new franchise. Yeah, purchase of IP, yeah. That makes sense then. Well, it probably worked, didn't it? I mean, I'm not saying Skylanders wouldn't have been successful without Spyro, but I think almost everybody who knew what who Spyro was, immediately was like, "Oh my god, Spyro's back!" And who are all these other people? Like, what is this? goodness. Bucky Boos. Coughing up a hairball or something, what are you doing? You're not a cat. Even though you are a cat. Yeah, I can imagine, to be fair. See, I actually quite liked Skylanders, but I saw it through a very different lens. Like, I played Spyro when I was a kid, but I'm talking like when I was like a really young kid. And then I just kind of never went back to it. And then when I kind of like saw my brother was playing Skylanders, I was like, what's this? Oh my god, that's Spyro. And then I just started playing it with him a little bit. And I kind of didn't mind it, but again, there was a big gap there for me where I kind of just didn't really have the investment in it at all. Coming up to egg number 500. Spyro's in the game, but most of these figures can't actually fly or jump in game. You can't fly or jump as Spyro. Yeah, it's pretty wild. That's the way it worked. Skylanders was like a... It was almost like... top-downy, but not entirely. Or like a platform game, but not really. I don't know, somewhere in the middle. Top-down puzzle action game, there you go. It reminds me of what the old Fallout games look like on the PC, but like obviously without all of the complicated nature to them, like all the RPG elements. It's just that sort of like looking at them from above, but like kind of from the side as well, and then defeating enemies, progressing, collecting stuff. It was quite basic, wasn't it? Can't remember who it was now. It might have been someone called Jordan Fringe on YouTube. Made quite a good video about like the decline of those types of games, because they just had to keep topping themselves, didn't they? Like you know, there was the first Skylanders, but then once you collected all them, it was like, well, what do you do after this? And then they introduced like these like bigger versions, and it just got to a point where it was like there was too much to collect, and it was too expensive, and people just got bored. And too many people got in on the market as well. You know, you had like I said, Amiibo and Disney. I think it's a very interesting period of like gaming history, personally. Because that one in particular was like, I've never seen something topple so quickly. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know VR kind of like is similar, but like never really like took off to the same degree. Like people will play VR still, and it's still a thing, it's still around. But it's never reached these like astronomical heights, but it's also never like completely gone out of production or like been discontinued totally. Same with like the motion control, like I said, like the Wii. We've not had another console like the Wii, but at least the Switch still has some motion kind of like control on it. Those Skylanders games and Disney Infinity and Amiibo just like reached these meteoric heights and then disappeared off the face of the earth. There was no middle ground there. There was no like, oh, you know, they'll last for a little while, or there's still 1 or 2 games out there. It was like, no, like, they came into production, they had a great time, a great few years, and then they just like disappeared forever. And that's really, really interesting. Yeah, they did. They did. But at the same time, think how many toys probably go through that same exact thing. And toys tend to be a lot bigger as well. I mean, I'm not saying that any of it's okay, but I'm just saying that... I don't know. I suppose it's just it was just a substitution. Yeah. VR's a shame, isn't it? I wonder what it's going to be like when we're older. Do you think there's any chance whatsoever we will actually see a VR in our lifetime where there's a Pokemon world that you can play in VR and it's actually good? Because I probably don't think that will happen, personally. Although it would be pretty cool. Hiya Benny, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Hey, you gave me a like. Good old Benny, reliable, as always. Thank you very much. You know I always appreciate it. Always. Yeah, I hope it'll be more affordable as well. Well, while we're all getting deep on because Demi said you may die in the game and then die in real life. You're already in the game. Here's one for you. Would you join or get into a tank? Right, so this is like a hypothetical. There's a tank, and you get in it. Not like a tank where not like a army tank, like a tank of like water. Picture like a sensory deprivation kind of tank. You get in the tank, and you have the perfect life. Perfect life. You'll never know heartbreak. You know, everything will go right. You'll have a great time. But it won't be real. You won't know that it's not real, but you will have made the conscious decision to get in there in the first place. Would you do it, or do you think that that's... I don't know, do you think that's too scary getting in something that's not real? Do you think that real life is actually what we should all experience? You'd get in it. I think I would, you know. Oh, Summer says, no, it's not worth it because it's not real. Marigold would get in. I mean, the thing is I don't think there's a wrong answer to this. I think both sides are very, very valid. Because Summer's right in a sense. Some people will say, well, listen, to me, it's not worth it because I think real life is the hand that we're dealt, and that's what you should, that's what you should do. That's what you should live through. And yeah, it might not be perfect, but you will eventually come to the end of your life, and you'll know that it's real and that you went through the human experience. But some people will say, "Now screw all that. Like, it doesn't matter." A little bit like what Dumbledore says to Harry. Just because it's happening in your head doesn't mean it's not real. I don't know. I think both sides have a valid point, but I think I would get him. Because my perfect life would be pretty much what it is now, except I don't have to work. I just stream, and me and my wife and my dog and my family, don't have to work, and we just live and chill. And but then here's the problem. Then my wife wouldn't be my wife, would she? She'd be this like figment of my imagination in the tank. So I guess I wouldn't want to get in, because I wouldn't want to leave my wife. Oh, it's so this is such a mind-bending question. Like, my brain can't even wrap my own, like, I can't even wrap my own head around it. Oh. Bucky wants to get down. Downstairs. Up away. Go then. Go on. I'm back. Human, you would prefer the real world. It's flawed and imperfect, but it is what it is. There you go. I can respect that. For sure. Bucky's literally lying down on the landing, just on his back. Iridescent, what we're talking about is if you could get into some sort of sensory deprivation tank where you would live the perfect life, but it would be all in your head. You wouldn't know that you're in this tank. You would think you're in the real world. You would have the perfect life, but it wouldn't be real, and you would have to make that choice beforehand. So you'd have to say, I know I'm not going to have a real life, but I'm going to get in there because I know it will be the perfect life when I get in there, even though it's not real. And I'll forget all about it. Would you do it? Now, here's what I'm going to say. I originally said yeah, but I don't think I would, because even if my wife could get in with me, what about everybody else? My family, my friends. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. But I'd settle for something in the middle. Like Ready Player One or Free Guy. Do you know what, Marigold? That is a very interesting twist. Just think, if this was real, think of the game shows that they would make from this. The reality television. They'd put, like, husbands and wives in there, and they would forget that they're husbands and wives. And, like, see if they would find each other in the Matrix. See if they'd still be together. Oh my god. Oh my god, imagine. Wild. Snowlad wouldn't get in. I mean, I think, Human says, okay, but how would your perfect reality be simulated? Because what would constitute as perfect for someone could be another's nightmare. Well, here's how it works, so don't take it too literally. It doesn't mean, like, there's no science behind this, because obviously it's not real. It's more just a philosophical question, isn't it? It's like, if you could get in, and it would be perfect, forget about how it's perfect, doesn't matter whether, you know, it's not like it generates it based on your memories or anything like that. It just gives you the perfect life, you, exactly you. You can do anything. You know, maybe you get in there and you can go, oh, might be an unconscious thought or whatever, but you just have this perfect life. You don't decide how you want it to be built. You don't have, like, it doesn't build it around you or anything. It's just perfect for you. So it's more just the philosophical nature of it as opposed to the logistics. I always get bogged down in logistics. I'm always like, whenever anybody gives me like a what if, I'm like, well, but how would that work? But this is one where it is just purely like philosophical. And I'll tell you where I got that question from, in case you ever want to watch it. The Ricky Gervais Show. It was an animated series based on a podcast between Carl Pilkington, Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant, and it is brilliant. It's so funny. Carl is like this guy from England that's just a little bit like thick, and they just kind of like ask him all kinds of philosophical questions and have like all these conversations with him and stuff, and it's great. Honestly, I will say it's definitely not for anybody who's like a kid. So if you're a kid and you're watching that, don't watch it. But that is it's brilliant. It's really good. And this is the thing, Iridescent, they would exist because you've got the perfect life. There's no logistics to think about. They would exist. So you don't gotta worry about it. And Human, it's the same for you. You're thinking too much into it. That's not the point of the question. The point of the question is, would you give up your right to a life that is quote unquote real, knowing that you're going to go to somewhere that might be perfect but won't be real? So I guess what I'm trying to say to you is you're saying not think about the world building. In your perfect world, you wouldn't think about it. That's just the way it would work. It would be your perfect life. Even if you don't think, I don't know, even if you think, oh, but I would get in there and I would worry about something, you wouldn't. You would just have the perfect life. That's how it works. You would worry about the world building in this world, but not in that one. Well, yeah, you are right. You are right. In this reality, yes. And that is part of it as well, because you would then, I suppose, you would say no. Because you would worry, you're right, you would worry about that aspect. Even if they told you that you didn't need to worry about it, you would still worry about it, wouldn't you? So I do understand, and I agree. Luna, welcome back to stream. We did get the Motorstoke shiny. A while ago now, actually. Probably a couple of weeks ago, I think. But I didn't get it on stream. I found it off stream, unfortunately. But yeah. At least we got it. And it's nice to have moved on to a different one. Yes, exactly, human. You would overthink it, and then you would decline out of distrust for the system. That makes sense. That makes total sense. But just if it does change your mind at all, I don't know if it would. But once you get in there, you would never worry. But I agree with you. I think you can't have the sunshine without the rain. You know, I can't tell you how many times I've been having like an awful day or whatever, and then when you have a really good day, you treasure it that much more. So I agree with that. Did I go yippee? Yeah, sort of. I looked very happy. I can tell you that. Okay, but I can eat all the pizza I want without gaining weight, and I don't get sick ever. Exactly. This is it. This is it. I don't know if anybody ever watched the film Don't Worry, Darling. That's kind of a dark take on the whole simulation thing, and that one obviously wasn't okay because her husband kind of, like... Well, spoiler alert in case you've not seen Don't Worry, Darling. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to evacuate before I start talking about it. 1, 2... Her husband kind of put her in this simulation thing, and because he thought that it would give them a better life, but it was really, like, really messed up. But that's because they were, like, put in there without, like, against their will. Whereas what I'm talking about is more like, you know, you get to choose. So, I don't know, I think it's a tempting offer. But again, I don't think I could do it. As tempting as it is. Has anybody else got any philosophical questions? Never thought I would be getting philosophical for a Masuda method Riolu shiny hunt, but here we are. I am. So throw 'em my way. What would you do if Pokemon were real? Good question. Well, I think I would end up with a totally normal job in the Pokemon world, as much as I wouldn't want one. I think I'd end up being something really boring. I don't know. I don't know, like, what. But I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be a trainer. Put it like that. You saw a sketch where someone went to a virtual afterlife, but they never got the proper funding to fulfill the promises they made. So it was just an empty box. Jeez. Marigold says, what do you think is the most important and honourable thing a person can do? Ooh. Damn. That's a good question. Well, first, let me answer Snowlad's one. Like I said, if Pokemon were real, I'm pretty sure that I'd end up with a normal job. I'm pretty sure I would do something normal. I'm gonna say that I reckon I would be like maybe like a professor? Not a professor, sorry, like a fossil researcher or something. Actually, that's not boring. That's actually quite cool. Maybe that's what I would like to do. I think I would probably end up in a Pokemon or something. Yeah. As for Marigold's question, a damn good question. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure I know the answer to that. I think maybe just as simple as try and put other people before yourself. You know? Like I think on the most basic of levels, I know there's obviously a lot more important things, maybe a lot more like high scale things. But for the general day-to-day person, I think as long as you try and put other people before yourself, I think that's probably the most important thing you can do. You know, specifically for like the people you care about. But if you're asking like literally, I suppose that's subjective, isn't it? Everyone will say different things. Like you said, conservation efforts and fighting for human rights. Those are very, very, you know, big picture, important and honourable things to do. Some people might say, you know, sort of like trying to help those who are in like need in terms of like being homeless or something like that. Some people might go down like the route of like animals and stuff. I think the answer's different for everyone, but yeah, I'm gonna say on the most basic of levels, just try and be a nice person and try and put other people ahead of yourself. Human, you absolutely would have to change your name to a tree name. So if there's any trees exclusive to Norway that you could think of. The Pokemon games supposedly exist in the world in some way, maybe you would just do this exactly. Maybe. Imagine that. So I'd be like Iono, but minus the gym. Iridescent, you would want to be a Nurse Joy clone. Fair. That'd be pretty cool. I've only just realised. I've only just realised what humans said. Yeah, I deserve all the rights. Fighting for human rights. That's perfect. Perfect. Well, that's a bit mean, Luna. I would personally say I'm pretty attractive. Personally. In fact, I would say I'm way more attractive than Iono. Iono is not attractive. At all. She creeps me out a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's the fangs. You actually have to learn to become more selfish because all your life you were trained to put others before yourself. Oh wait, no, hang on. I've misunderstood what that meant. That's not funny at all. I know what you mean now. Oh my god. Sorry, human. I misread that. Terrible. A veterinarian is what you meant, but the Pokemon alternative would be what Nurse Joy does. I suppose so, but doesn't Brock do a bit of like Pokemon Cure kind of thing? I don't know. Oh, congrats, Snowlad. You've reached 100 lines on voiceovers in the video. V thinks Iono is cute. I do not instill a sense of horror. Good. I mean, Iono's I don't know. I just think Iono's a bit too out there for me, especially the fangs and the kind of like the overall nature of her personality. Not for me. Yeah, sorry, human. I think I misread it as like. I thought you were being like sarcastic in the sense of like you had to be. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I misread it as, but I know what I meant. I know what I read it as to begin with, and then I realised it was like genuine. And I was like, oh no, that was not something to laugh at. So I apologise. Hard to read sarcasm on texts, I think. But then also easy to read sarcasm when it's not there on texts. What's everyone's deepest fear? I don't know. I don't know if I have a deep fear. I have very surface levels of fear, you know, like spiders and heights and stuff. But I don't know about I don't know. I don't know about a real fear. Something deep-seated. No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you are at all human, and I would agree as well that, you know, there can be such a thing as being too nice and too helpful to people. I think you should. I think everybody should practice sort of having boundaries with people and kind of knowing when to say, actually, you know what, I don't want to do that, or actually, you know what, that doesn't work for me. But yeah. Because I think because you're a person who very often just puts jokes in the chat. My brain read it as like, I've had to learn to be more selfish because I think I misread it as I've had to learn to be. What did I misread it as? I can't work it out in my head. Kind of like you were saying that you always put yourself first. But that doesn't make sense because you said less selfish. And this is what I mean. I think I misread it as like you were saying, I always put myself first. So I've had to learn to really stop helping other people because I like doing that. Do you know what I mean? Marigold says, wide open spaces, the ocean, and heights, your deepest non-emotional fears. Yeah, that's the thing for me as well. Is I've definitely got fears that I know about. I don't know if I've got fears that I don't necessarily know about, or fears that are like emotional fears. V, one of your biggest fears was losing one of your front teeth. You got to live the dream last week, and you're still currently toothless. Oh my god. That's brutal. I hope you're okay, and I hope, yeah. God. Yeah, I just hope you're okay. That's wild. Yeah, deep oceans. Or space. I feel like you might have told me that before, Marigold, about like being like in a wide open area. Yeah. Oh, awesome, V. Glad you're all good. Thankfully, no pain. Yeah, because obviously I don't know the circumstances, but I would have. My immediate thought was, "Oh, that must have hurt." So I'm glad that's not the case for you. Do you know what? That's so weird that you say that because I wouldn't say that I am like I have like a fear of wide open spaces or anything. But I would say that I have a bit of like I don't know. I do like I get what you're saying about sleeping in like a claustrophobic environment. Do you know what I mean? Like I do tend to like that. I don't know why. Like I would prefer 100% to be in like a really small room to sleep. And even like you said, maybe even like with something like around me. I mean, I don't have anything, like my bed is it's just a bed, it's not got anything over it. But have you ever seen those like, it's like a 4-poster bed where like they draw the curtains, sort of, like they have like curtains around the bed? I would love to have one of those. And I would 100% rather sleep in like a smaller room than a bigger room. I'd feel weird in like a big open room. How strange. I've never really thought about that, but you're right. Oh, that is strange, V. Yeah, that must have felt odd. Oh, I'm glad you're alright anyway. Yeah, I get that, iridescent. I guess I've never really thought about space all that much, because it's kind of like... It's so alien to me that it just kind of like... I never really think about it, because it's just... Yeah. Although I do try and avoid thinking about how vast things are, because it just... I think because my brain can't comprehend it, it's just like... makes me feel weird, so I just kind of go, nope, I'm not thinking about that, because there's no point thinking about it, because whatever answer I come to is not going to make me feel comfortable, so I may as well just not think about it. Yeah, maybe that is it, V. I don't know, it's weird, I guess. Like I said, I've never really thought about it, and even now, I don't have a conscious reason for why that would be. I just know that it would make... I just know that I would feel better. How strange. Weighted blankets can create a similar-ish feeling in your experience. Oh. Maybe I'll get a weighted blanket then. I have always wanted one, but never got one. That makes sense, Marigold. Um. I don't know. I know I have, like, certain things that I will, like, definitely do quite a lot. Like, I have a real habit for, like, if I lock my car, you know, like, checking the door handles a couple of times to make sure that it's really locked. When I go downstairs to the kitchen and the fridge, like, I'll make sure I'll press on the door to make sure it's locked or it's shut. Stuff like that. But I would say that's more of an unconscious or a subconscious thought as opposed to like oh, I need to do that. It's like I just do it. But if I didn't do it, and then I went to let's say I locked my car and I didn't check the door and I just walked off, I would be freaking out a little bit. Do you have something like that you do? Yep. There you go, human. Sort of similar. There you go, Benny as well. Sometimes check if the door's locked. Yeah, that's one I will always do. I mean, it is a good thing sometimes. Like, as much as it annoys me that I do it, I have had one instance, right, where and I remember this. Like, I have checked my car doors for like years. I've been driving since 2016, I think. So I've been driving for like 8 years, and every single time I like lock my car doors, I double check them. And there was one time that I double checked them and I hadn't locked it. Only one time in like 8 years, but I remember thinking, oh my god, it's a good job you check. I mean, the likelihood is nothing would have happened, but still. Gotta make sure. Hey, listen, Marigold, if that's what you've got to do, that's what you've got to do. No judgment. There you go, human. Yeah. It does happen the occasional time where you kind of go, oh my god. It's so lucky that I check. Oh, Gonchi, welcome back. How are you doing? You're a bit tired. I hope work was okay. And yeah, I'm having a good day, thanks. Good day, but same for me. I was very tired when I got back from work. Work was busy today. And yesterday. And the day before that. So yeah. I hope you're all good. Curry hunting makes you miss Motorstock. I'm not surprised, to be fair, Demi. Are you, Are you... Like, how far into it are you at the minute? Have you progressed quite a lot since we last sort of spoke about it? I don't know, Marigold, I don't know. Demi could be right. I guess that's one you'd have to look into. But if that's the only thing you do it with, then at least that's, you know, it's not taking over too much of your time. So that's good. Oh, thanks, Gonshi. Today will be your lucky day. Life is good, but work is hard. Totally agree. Life is good, but work is hard. Same for you, dude. We were kind of talking about this earlier on. You've got to have the... There's no sunshine without a bit of rain, you know? You get to come home from work and enjoy and relax. Sometimes because work was busy and hard and not so fun, you know? Do you know what, to be fair, I didn't realise there was a spectrum for that Demi either. I've learned something new from you. Yeah, I didn't know that. Although I suppose, when you think about it, there's spectrums of everything, isn't there? Like, I don't know. Like, surely there can't be, like, many... Sorry, surely there are a lot of things where there's, like, a spectrum of experiences and stuff, and symptoms and all the rest of it. Ryan! Hiya, dude. How are you doing? Oh, the best. The best. Berlin was fun. Really fun. Good food. Good beer. Good company. Really cool history. Lots of stuff to do and see. It was just awesome. And I just got back to the UK like 4 hours before that storm Dara started, and I was like, oh my god, that was lucky. That was really lucky. Would not have wanted to fly in that, and to be honest, they might have even cancelled our flight or delayed it. So yeah, got lucky there. I'm glad you're good as well. Birthday this weekend, very nice, very nice. What are you doing for yours? Something fun, I hope. Do not say a shift in Tesco, please. I would like to hear that you're having a nice time. Oh, going to an all-you-can-eat buffet. Nice. That is a good way to spend your birthday. A real good way. What sort of food do they do? Do they just do everything? Like, have you been there before? It's been ages since I've been to like an all-you-can-eat buffet because they used to have some near us. Like, we had this place called like, I think it was a chain called like Tay Barns or something. And it, don't get me wrong, it wasn't great food, but it was like all you can eat. But they shut it down. So you and Ryan are storming Buckingham Palace later. What is that about? Although don't tell me if it's gonna incriminate me. I do not want to be a what's it called? An accessory. It is tough, Marigold, it is. But I think, how do I put this? There's a quote. I'm sorry to use Pokemon as a piece of advice, a piece of serious advice, but there is a quote in Legends Arceus that is actually pretty applicable. And it's by Celine, and she says something like, you cannot change how others perceive you. All you can do is be true to your own sort of convictions and you know, yourself, basically. I think that's very true. Can't change what people are going to think of you. People will always think whatever they want of you. All you can do is, at the end of the day, be happy with who you are and sort of like, I don't know, happy with who you are and sort of like aware of the fact that you've done what you think is the right thing. That's what I'd say. Oh, that sounds good though, Ryan. I agree. I think the thing is with all you can eat buffets is they're just so good, aren't they? Like even if the food isn't great, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. You go in for the experience of there being so much food, you can get whatever you want. I swear to God, I live whenever we go on holiday, I live for a hotel buffet. Like, live for them. When we went to Berlin last week, they had a breakfast in the morning, and it was like a breakfast buffet. And they had everything, you know, like hash browns and beans and toast and scrambled egg. They had these curried sausages that I had like 8 of every morning. They were only small, so they weren't like, don't worry, I'm not gonna die. But they were really good. And even though it's like it's out and it's like not like hot and fresh necessarily, because it's, you know, it's constantly like it's just there. It's so good, so good. It's just amazing. What's the Karen quote? Human. But no, Celine. Celine's is good. I like that quote. Cheap food for full belly, sign you up. Yeah. It's awesome, isn't it? Breakfast buffets, there you go. We've been talking about them as the chat's been talking about them. Perfect timing. You hate having to order an all-you-can-eat. Yeah, that is weird, isn't it, having to order? Do you have to actually do that? I thought you could just go up and get stuff. That would always be what I would want to do. Like, I would hate it if they were like, you know, you've got to pick which which section you want from or something like that. I'd be like, no, I just want to just let me go and pick. As to me, you get less stuff. Ah, I've got you. See, with stuff like that though, like what I just prefer is for them to like, they either ask you for like a small plate or a big plate. Like, I've been to carveries before where like they'll say you can get a small plate and you can fill it as much as you want, but like you've only got a small plate, so you can only put so much on it. It's like physically impossible to put too much on it. But they should just charge you a little bit extra to just go and pick whatever you want. And congrats, Snowlad. All 8 gyms edited. You're zooming. It'll be done before you know it. You're in the home stretch now. I mean, I have got a question for you, but you don't feel like you've got to answer. How long do you think this one will be? Minute-wise. But if you don't want to answer, don't feel obliged to. Do you know what, Ryan? What I was shocked at when I went to Berlin last week, they had a Premier Inn. And I was like, what? Premier Inn is in other countries? That's so baffling to me. Like, it just doesn't seem like, of all the places, I would have thought Travelodge maybe or something, but not Premier Inn. Premier Inn seems like a very British hotel chain. Golden Corral? Can't say I've ever heard of that. I'm guessing that's an American sort of chain. This stream randomly reminded me that I need to Masuda 2 last starters in Scarlet. You hate the fact that Daycare's got removed. Yes, totally agree. Totally agree. And welcome to stream. But yeah, totally agree. I would have preferred there to be Daycares and stuff in Scarlet and Violet as well. To be fair, I haven't given the picnic, like, method a fair go. I haven't really done it. But I don't like the thought of it, really, compared to, like, this. I think this is a much better way of doing it, personally. Oh, 20 minutes, could be longer or shorter. That's pretty good though, Snowlad. Really good. Golden Corral is a garbage US chain that is bad and stinky. Fair enough. I'll be honest, well, I might have had, like, mild, like, sickness or something from food, but I don't think I've ever had, like, real proper food poisoning, you know? Like, proper food poisoning. Which is shocking, really, given the amount of, like, random places I've been to in the UK that are just definitely not Not great. Maybe I've got like a lead belly. A little bit. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't, I definitely didn't know that's the way it worked in Scarlet Violet. Yeah. But I suppose the thing is with Scarlet and Violet is it's so good for shiny hunting in some respects, and then in other respects it's just not. So there's some funny games, aren't they? You know. Well, I must admit my confidence is diminishing about us finding this one tonight. I did say I thought it might go over odds, but I ain't so sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Scarlet and Violet have great stories. We think the League and the Shinies peaked in Galar, and you stand by this forever. I mean, I do love Sword and Shield, and I agree that Scarlet and Violet, fantastic stories. Fantastic stories. Yeah, I just agree. I think... No, I don't think they are 512, you know. I think they're a bit more. Hang on, let me just double check. I could have sworn that the odds were like 1 in 682.7. Maybe I'm getting this wrong. Maybe I'm thinking like Brilliant Aura or something. Let me have a little look. Oh no, I got it spawn. I actually got it spawn. So, on Cerebi, the rates can be improved further by breeding with Pokemon from a game in another language. This changes it to 1 in 682.7 without a shiny charm, or 1 in 512 with the shiny charm. So, for me it's 682.7, because no charm. So we've not hit full odds yet, but we're not far off, you know. But it is looking like this Masuda method hunt is going to go the distance a little bit. Which is a bit of a shame after Vulpix, because I was kind of hoping that I would find this in like 10 eggs. But, no, this makes sense. When are we getting a Wayfarer Nuzlocke? I don't know, you know. I really don't know. It's on the list, but I'll be honest, it's low down on the list. It's yeah, I don't know. If you want, very quickly, I'll read you my list of planned videos. So, obviously Teal Mask DLC, but we've done that now, we've just got to make it into a video. Shield, but I can only use shinies. We're in the middle of that. The Indigo Disc DLC. Pokemon Shining Pearl, but I can only use prehistoric shinies, all Masuda method. Then the ZA movie, where I just play through the game, a little bit like Absol would, you know, where he just plays the game and kind of records how it goes and everything. Then ZA, but I can only use shinies. Then I've got 3 after that are no intended order. These are just any order. Let's Go Eevee, but I can only use full odd shinies. Arceus, but I can only use full odd shinies. And Violet, but I can only use full odd shinies, including the DLC. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 videos. If you add on the Nuzlocke and you add on Human's idea of my viewers pick my team, that takes us to 11 videos. Now, when will I finish all those videos? Who knows? Who knows? And there isn't even a, to be fair, there isn't even a release date for ZA yet. It could be even, it could get pushed back to 2026. It could get, I don't know, it could release way earlier than I think it's going to do. I'm feeling like it's going to be later next year. Like, I want to guess like fall of next year, but we'll see. I will be honest, I love my outbreaks as well, but I prefer like Arceus outbreaks to Scarlet outbreaks. Not because I think Arceus outbreaks are better, because I don't think they are. I think Scarlet's outbreaks are better. But you all know that I love Arceus. Yes, me too. I want the sound back as well, for sure, for sure. You hope for early next year, April time. I mean, to be fair, I'd be okay. I'd be quite happy with that. I think as much as I've got planned content and stuff, if ZA comes out first, I'll just do ZA first. I'll push other things back. But I was hoping that before ZA came out to have like Teal Mask, Shield, Indigo Disc, and the Shining Pearl prehistoric run all done. But that is a lot. That is quite a lot before. There's no way I'd get all that done before April. But maybe it's where I would. Maybe if it was like September, October, I would get it done. Who knows? Would I be willing to do a soul link with you or someone else way in the future? Definitely. Honestly, I would. But I would say that with the caveat of I would want to get all the videos that I've like planned to do, which I do have quite a lot, don't I? I've got those like 10 or 11 or whatever. I want to get those done first, before I like started doing that stuff. Yeah, and the reason being is, well, I guess we don't know what the future holds, but I am 30 now, as of last week, you know, and at some point, probably going to be thinking of having a little wayfarer, hopefully. And I think when that happens, I don't think I will get time to do YouTube anymore. And obviously I'm 30, so that's not that far away in the grand scheme of things. Like, it might be a while away, but like, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is before that happens, I want to get everything that I want to get done, and then I can look back and kind of be like, yeah, I did it. You know, I did what I wanted to do. I did what I set out to do. But then at that point, even if I wasn't making videos myself, my channel would still be up, and if you wanted me to do a Soul Link with you, I could still do it, because I could just play casually. Do you see what I mean? But yeah. I'm not saying that'll be like 3 years away, because in a year and a half, I've done Let's Go, Arceus, BDSP, Shield, Baby Only Run of Shield, and 50 hours in Arceus. And I'm halfway through this Shield, and we've done Teal Mask. So I think I will get all of those done in like under 2 years, and then I'll have time. But yeah. Oh, it's a good question. What shiny method will be introduced in ZA? Oh, I don't know, you know. I don't know. I would like to see Outbreaks come back, but who knows? Who knows? I can't see... I don't know. I would like the Daycare to come back as well, so we could like hatch eggs and stuff, but that wasn't in Arceus, so who knows? Teach Little Wayfarer to do shiny huntings for you. Yeah. That'd be great, wouldn't it? That'd be great. And hopefully, you know, like, if I do have a little Wayfarer, it would be awesome if they were into Pokemon as well. You know? Maybe I could do videos about stuff like that. But I imagine when they first come along, specifically, like, that would be, it would be probably a little bit too much to do my job and YouTube and that. And even in the lead up to it and stuff as well, like, I would want to make sure that my wife was like fully supported and stuff, you know, so I wouldn't want to split my time. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm aware that there's a you know, there's a time limit on what I want to do, maybe. Obviously it's my own imposed time limit, but I'm just conscious of things. So there you go. You can always come back in like 15 years. Well, true, yeah, I could do eventually. You know, I'm sure I would do as well. But it's a long time. Wayfarer will be 47 and relying on chat for Herbert because he still doesn't have none. Yeah. Yeah, I will never, I'll be honest with you. I will never ever get, never ever get enough Herbert for a video, I don't think. Maybe I'll get some, before we start the Indigo disc. I'll see if I can get some, maybe, I don't know. We see. You buy guaranteed shiny eggs, but you have no idea what hatches. That's a great idea, right? Hmm. Does sound like a great idea. Not a scam or anything, is it? Oh well, thank you. Thank you for sponsoring my sandwiches. You did me a massive solid last night. Like, honestly, as always, went into that video kind of just, well, that stream kind of just like, oh, it'll be fine. You know, we'll just get the outbreak for Oricorio, and I'm sure it'll show up. Like, you know, I'd be very unlucky if it didn't show up. So you really did save me last night, because I don't think we would have found the outbreak, and more importantly, I don't think we would have found the shiny. So thank you. Oh, nice, you got a shiny Palmy. Awesome. I'm really looking forward to doing the Rayquaza raids with you guys as well. And Dynamax Adventures, that's still on the horizon. Vulpix severely delayed us, but it's still on the horizon. But anyway, I don't know if I actually answered Snowlad before. I think I kind of went off on a tangent about Little Wayfarer. However, what was I going to say? I would definitely be up for some sort of collaboration. It just would, you know, it would be in the distant future. But we'll see. Like I said, definitely would be up for it. Oh, sorry, you were talking about the mystery eggs. I've got you. Got you. Please no. Although, I will say, I've actually never found... I've run around Scarlet quite a lot, and I've never found a shiny Palmy. Even though, like, they seem to be one of those Pokemon that, like, everybody finds in spades. I don't seem to have, like, really found any or many. No, sorry, no, I've not found any. So... Oh, Wolf, welcome to stream. Yes, I am. I am shiny hunting for Riolu. You're gonna go for that at some point as well. Awesome. Well, good luck. Good luck for when you decide to do it. I'm approaching sort of full odds for Masuda. So the next, is it 95 maybe? Next 95 eggs or so, I'll reach full odds for like the Masuda method. So I'm hoping that it'll be soon, but I have a feeling that it's not going to be today, and I do have a feeling that it's going to be over odds, but that's just a guess. Well, thank you so much. I hope you find it too. And it took you around 750 eggs to get Riolu, but your record was 36 for Gumi. Very nice. 36 is brilliant. And to be fair, 750 is not too bad. I'd be quite happy with 750. Something I enjoy doing when we get new people on stream is just kind of directing your attention to the bottom of the screen and just look for the Vulpix and tell me what you think. Oh, Vaz is here as well. Hi dude, how you doing? It felt amazing. Like I can't tell you the relief. it was exciting, but way more. I was just way more relieved than anything else. I will tell you though now, I didn't find it on stream. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, I found it off stream. There was a small part of the Teal Mass DLC where I showed the clip, but I couldn't get the audio to work, so it was literally like a silent clip. Annoyingly. So yeah. Oh well. But it was amazing. It was amazing. It was like 7 AM in the morning, right before I was about to start work, because I was working from home that day. And my wife gets up like super early for work, so I was like, oh, I'll just jump on between like 6 and 8. And was totally not expecting to find it at all. I was sitting there thinking, is this going to go to 30,000? 40,000? And I finally got it. Just shy of 6 times over odds. So crazy. Very true, yeah. Shiny streams are just like... You are right, you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over, but like, chatting. It is annoying, yeah, especially given how many hours we dedicated to stream. Like, I honestly think I streamed 27 times. And we just couldn't find it. But like I had to start looking off stream, and to be fair, I think what did I leave it on the last stream? I think maybe I was up to like 22,000 on the last stream before I started like the last stream of that week. And I somehow managed to get like a good 2,000 encounters in off stream, and that's when it happened. So so yeah, we got it, and we finished the Teal Mass DLC, which is pretty nice. And we're on Riolu now as well. So pretty soon we should be moving on to the next part of this challenge, which will be the fossil hunt, I think. Haven't fully decided whether I'm going to throw that away and just go for Drudagon. I don't know. I could use some advice, really, on that one. What do you guys think? Like, do you prefer seeing something unique like the fossil hunt, where it's like, you know, it's unique to this game, it's kind of like something, one of the only things you can like a shiny that you can only find in this game, sort of, like it's a very unique method, or do you not really care if I just go for like Rudigon? You know, I don't know. I still might do the fossil hunt because I've put in a lot of prep work to do it, but I don't know. You're very right, Wolf. Yeah, it is really cool finding them on stream. And to be fair, especially with Vulpix, I fully intended to like find it on stream. I think I only started looking off stream when we hit like 15,000 encounters, because it was just that many. That I was kind of like, listen, if I don't start looking for this off stream, because obviously I can only stream so many hours a week. I was thinking this could go into like 2025. I need to find it. Fossil Hunt is worth it for Dracovish. Well, I was gonna go for Draco's ult. That was gonna be my chosen one. I collected 400,000 watts. I spent 200,000 on the Digging Brothers, and I got 20 fossilized birds, 20 fossilized dinos, and then like 100 of the drake and fish. And I think it's drake and bird for Draco's ult, so I can do 20 before I have to soft reset. Or I can do strong spawn Rudigon, which would be soft resetting every time. Tough. It's a tough one. Rudigon would probably take a lot longer. I absolutely adore the Wild Area music, you know. This is kind of like the Teal Mask music to me. It's just so like therapeutic to listen to while we're just riding around. What was the worst shiny fail that I've ever done, or shiny I didn't hunt it for but got? I don't think I've failed many, but the ones that I have failed have always been in Arceus. Particularly like when I did the Arceus shiny only run, I failed a couple right at the start. One was a Ponyta. Then there was a Stampler, and I swear there was one more. Oh, what was it? Can anybody else remember? Like Human, you've watched that video a couple of times. Was there any others that I failed? Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, I would say probably one of those, because they were quite frustrating, because when you first start Arceus, you don't have like Braviary to fly around on, or Wurday to like run around on. So you're just running around on foot, but it's really slow. Yeah, and it takes forever to do. So particularly when that challenge first started and I'd like spent so long running around just to lose a shiny. That killed me a little bit. Shiny I didn't hunt for but got. Accidental shinies. Oh, there was a pretty cool one, actually, also in Arceus, which was, I spent hours and hours looking for a Buizel. I went to, like, 30 outbreaks. It was something ridiculous. Like, I went to a ton of mass outbreaks for this Buizel. Got to a point where I just went, you know what, I'm gonna look for something else, because I'm not gonna find this Buizel. Like, just couldn't seem to get it. And then, about an hour after stopping looking for it, I found a full odds Buizel, like just while I was just like walking around. So that was pretty cool, because it was like almost like meant to be. What about you? Have you got any fails or any accidental shinies that you're really happy with? Sorry, human, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I just, you have a good memory, and I don't. But I do remember Ponyta and Stantler were two that I lost. Legendary method, yeah, pretend you don't care and you will get it. You're spot on. That is basically what it was. It was unintentional, but it worked. Yeah, that one did shock me. Because I think even in Arceus, like, 1 in 4096 is still quite rare. I know there's Pokemon in the overworld and stuff, but they're not like Scarlet and Violet, where you kind of just, you go off screen and they respawn and it's a totally different Pokemon. It's like, as far as I know, like, that spawn is the only spawn you'll get on that, when you enter that area. So 1 in 4096, I would say, is actually quite good. Oh, Rabombi. Oh, nice, you do have one. Recently trying to get 2 Stamplers, one to make Weird Ear and one for Stantler. The sandwich just run out, you reset the spawns with a picnic, and there's a full-on Skiddo. Nice. That's fair, that's fair. A very good story, though. Full odds one. It's a shame that you had to, like, reset the game, though. I'm assuming you were resetting to, like, keep your sandwich ingredients or something? Is that right? you know what's been quite funny is seeing the pole go sort of like down ever so slightly, just like incrementally, as people join the stream. Like the later the night goes on, people are like, I'm gonna select no this time. It was at like 96% or something before. It's now, and then it went down to like 93. Now it's at 88. You also reset it for Gyarados and Slowbro while getting Dondozo. Oh god, I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, the frame rate's not great, is it? Especially in certain areas. Yeah, I've had so many instances of really poor performance in those games. Particularly near water. So I understand that. When I was trying to find Finizen in my video, that was a big area for lag. I've noticed it does it when it rains as well. And just in general near water, just doesn't seem to cope very well. Yeah, I know. Not a lot of people weren't happy with the is it the draw distance? No, it's not the draw distance. It's like the, what's it called? I know what you mean anyway. I know what you mean. Where they spawn in, they just pop in and out of you. Yeah, I mean it doesn't look the best, but I think I would always take that over like poor performance, you know. And I think specifically with like I don't know, I think Scarlet and Violet's problem's not so much the Pokemon though. It seems like it just tries to load in way too much of the world. Like, we've talked about it quite a few times on stream, but it just seems like a game that should have load zones and stuff, and not try and be this like massive open world. Like, maybe it should be more like Arceus, where it has, you know, defined areas that you can like go into, and it's all one area. But there you go. The Switch should have been better, yeah. But then again, I suppose the Switch, like, I don't know, the Switch can handle other games fine, can't it? You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like, I know people talk about it a lot, but like, surely if Breath of the Wild looks the way it does on the Switch, I'm not saying that Pokemon has to look like that, but I don't know. You'd think it could at least function, but they're a funny set of games, though. There's some instances where I just don't notice it whatsoever, and then there's some instances where I really notice it, you know? Like, it's just so hit or miss for me, personally. I think when they're great, they're great. Like, they're really, really great. And when the lag and the performance is bad, they're awful. They're just so unbelievably poor. And there's not a lot of middle ground in between there. Maybe we've already found the shiny and it just blended into the background and we didn't see it. Do you know what? I don't think I hate BDSP as much as most people do. Don't get me wrong, I think they are massive missed opportunities. So they are I would say that they are poor remakes, because I think that they should have been a lot less faithful to the original Diamond and Pearl, and they should have tried to be more like Platinum, and they should have given us a lot more stuff and a lot better of an experience. But I actually don't mind BDSP as much as maybe what the average person does. I did have fun with them. So yeah, for me, I think it's like, I don't think they're bad. I just think they're not as good as they should be. But I will say, I get why people don't like them. 100%. 100%. Fair enough. Fair enough on Breath of the Wild. I think it's more like I'm not necessarily saying that is the gold standard. More just that, like, I wish Scarlet was just better, you know, what's the word? I don't know. For the biggest franchise in the world, because it is by a good amount, I just would like, you know, a bit more. Why do I sound Galarian? Because I am. Pretty much. I am Galarian. You had a lot of fun in it, but competitive league where you want to make a team. To be fair, again, I loved the competitive league. Like, for me, that was one of my favourite parts of BDSP, was like, oh my god, I actually feel like this is a challenge, you know what I mean? And particularly for the shiny only run that I did, oh my god, loved it. Loved it. I thought that was one of the better parts about it, alongside the Pokemon hideaways and stuff. But I do understand it can be quite I suppose it can be quite tough for people to beat at the same time. But I do love challenge in Pokemon games, I've got to be honest. You're right, Heart Gold Soul Silver does get extreme praise. I'm trying to think of what Heart Gold Soul Silver added. Following Pokemon. But that's quite a small thing, I guess, really, in the grand scheme of things. I guess there probably is more, but I agree, I get what you mean. I don't think BDSP's style helped it, did it? Let's be honest. I think that's one of the first things that people hated was like, oh my god, look at what it looks like. For me, I quite liked it, but Oras, yeah, oh my god, Oras was awesome, wasn't it? What a game. And Wolf, yeah, I am a Brit. To be fair, I'm surprised you've not heard it already. I'm surprised you've only just realised. But yes, you're an American. Demi is also American. Quite a few, to be fair. Human is Norwegian. But James is American. Marigold's American. Skipper is. So yeah, we've got quite a few Americans in our community. Which is surprising, really, given the whole time zone issue. But I appreciate the hell out of all of you. For still coming supporting, even with the time difference. Do you know, I always found it weird that I couldn't wrap my head around the fact that Unova was based off of New York. Like, I didn't realise that's what Unova was at all. And it made sense once I realised it, but I don't know. I never did until somebody told me. Still bizarre for the Galar map to be upside down. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is. You are right with that. It is a bit weird. I like that. Oh, I can't zoom out here, can I? Gotta just look at it, but like, you've got London up here, basically, which is where Scotland should be, which is more like the Crown Tundra, but that's all the way at the bottom. Yeah, I suppose these mountains and stuff here, like Circhester and all that, that's in the right place, sort of, I would say. Maybe also Ballonley as well, because kind of like, I don't know, could Ballonley be like the Lake District kind of area? Motorstoke seems a lot like, oh sorry, not Hammerlock, that's Hammerlock. Motorstoke seems a lot like Manchester, Liverpool-ish kind of thing, so they should be like a bit further up. They should, if anything, be where Hammerlock is. I don't know what Hammerlock's based on, I'll be totally honest. Spikemouth could be anywhere, really. So yeah. Oh well, thank you, Wolf. You find the British accent charming. I appreciate that. Oh, Malcolm, welcome back. It's only 3 PM. Last time you joined was 2 AM. God. Well, thank you for joining at 2 AM. But yeah. That's the thing, innit? Time zones. They're annoying. They're really annoying. They might be necessary, but we hate them. "10 PM where you are, but you're sick, so you don't need to wake up early." Well, I hope you feel better soon. But at least, yeah, at least you've got a lie in. Oh, I didn't know that actually about Hoenn. It was rotated 90 degrees clockwise. Interesting. I mean, maybe what they wanted was for you to, like, sort of recognize the themes and, like, what things are based on without giving them a direct correlation. You know, without you being able to, like, look at a map and pinpoint it and be like, oh, that's literally England. Because it's not England, is it? It's Galar. So, I do know what you mean, though. It is strange that it's upside down. But, like, I suppose, like Demi said, like, it's, you know, they're not supposed to be Earth, are they? They're just kind of like, it's like, oh, here's our inspiration for that, but don't take it literally, you know? But I think sometimes there is a little bit of an argument to say that they want to have the cake and eat it, because when they call something Winden, like, and it's got a big, you know, it's like clearly the capital. I don't know, kind of makes you think that's a bit on the nose. What place would I like to see be inspiration for a region? Very good question. I don't know, to be fair, but I would like to see something quite unique. Like, I feel like we've had with the exception of maybe like Alola, I'm not going to say all the regions are the same or anything like that, because they're not. There's very clear differences, you know, like between all the different regions. But I would like to see something like a bit out there. I don't know what that would be. Oh, Malcolm says you want Egypt. See, yeah, something like that. Something really just, like, awesome. You know, that you can look at a little bit like a Lola and be like, right, okay, this is different. This is really out there. You'd love to see the Polish region with a Siren and Dragon as legendaries. Awesome. That would be really cool. So far we've got 4 Japan, 2 America, and 3 European regions. There you go. It'd be nice to see, you know, maybe like Africa, somewhere in Africa. I think that'd be quite cool. Like Malcolm said, Egypt would be awesome. Oh, well, I have a bit of a thing on this about Sherman Rose. I actually think Sherman Rose is, while he is not written very well in terms of the story, I think he's actually perfect for Galar. Because, so I have talked about this on stream before, so I apologise to people who have heard this. But the way I look at Galar is that Leon is like royalty. You know, he's everybody looks up to him. Everybody loves Leon. He gets autographs wherever he goes. It's like, oh my god, it's the unbeatable champion. He's literally got a cape. You know, he's got that like and a crown. He's got like this like not a crown, sorry, he's got the cap, but it's like a crown. And he's got the cape. And I think that he embodies like royalty. And I think Chairman Rose, in my opinion, embodies like politicians in England, because the way I've always like seen it in England is most people tend to like adore the royal family, even though they've not really got any power. But what people don't like is the politicians. But the politicians are the ones that do have the power to like make change and stuff. And so I look at Sword and Shield and Galar in general as Leon's the king, who everybody adores and looks up to, and Rose kind of wants that adoration and he wants that respect, but he doesn't get it in the same way that Leon does. And so him moving the darkest day forward to try and cure this energy crisis that's going on like way ahead of time is because he wants to have the same sort of legacy that Leon's going to leave behind. And he wants that adoration and he wants that love from the people. And he's never going to get that unless he does something like cure the energy crisis. So I really like... I think the story is not written very well. But I think if you look into it, I am sort of really reading between the lines there. Like that's none of that's confirmed, that's all just up here. But yeah. That's the way I like looking at Sword and Shield. Oh, good question. What is my favourite Pokemon game? I think it's probably without a shadow of a doubt, Legends Arceus. Yeah, I love Arceus, and I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what makes it my favourite in particular, but I just can't deny like how much I love it. It's great. What's yours, Malcolm? Oh, nice. Same for you. Yeah, it's cracking in it. It's a cracking game. Top notch. Oh, good luck. Good luck with Shiny Hunt and the Alphas. I don't know. I don't know if that's the intention behind Leon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But for me, like I said, my view on it has always been that Leon embodies royalty. And that seems to be the general vibe in England. People don't tend to love politicians. Well, we don't. We just don't. Everybody hates politicians, pretty much. But people do love royalty. People really get into that. so... Are you hunting any specific ones, Malcolm, or are you just looking for, like, just for any? Arceus is the embodiment of Pokemon logic. It was always, kick your 10-year-old out so he can fight wild animals. But now he can die. Yeah. At the very least, with Arceus, there's a bit more of like a... You kind of transported there by Arceus, aren't you? Like, you kind of thrown into that world. So people... At least you're not being, like, thrown out there by, like, your parents or something. It's almost like you just turned up one day. Oh, Alpha Snorlax right now. Awesome. I don't know, to be fair. I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm useless for geography and sort of like anything like that. So I've got no idea what it would be like if the first four regions were based on the entirety of Japan. Probably would have felt a lot less like... I don't know, maybe not so much about Kanto, but like certainly in Johto, I always felt very... No, actually, I like even Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh definitely all felt like quite cozy games. They didn't feel vast and like... Yeah, they just felt quite cozy, quite small, and maybe they wouldn't have felt. Maybe they would have felt too large if they'd based it on the entire, like they wouldn't like, on the entire country. Maybe they wouldn't have had like their own distinct themes and like what's the word? Their own like unique identity. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Wolf, that's some good lore. Some very good lore. Nice, after Snorlax you're going to go for Alpha Infernape. That's awesome. Well, good luck. Yeah, I mean, that would have been cool, but I guess, I don't know, I guess, like I said, maybe it would have felt, maybe Pokemon wouldn't be where it is if they decided to do that, because all of the adventures wouldn't feel as unique. Maybe the worlds would have felt a little bit, like, a little bit too... too generalized, maybe? I don't know if that's the right word. Like, you know how we're, like, in certain games... Like, this game is a good example, actually. You know when like, you make it all the way through, Route 10? Like, you know, you go through all the snow and the mountains and stuff, and then, like, you just kind of, like, walk down this, like, little path into Winden, and it feels very, like, weird. You're kind of like, oh, that doesn't feel... like a natural transition between areas. Like, I was just in the snowy mountains, and I literally just walked down a slightly, steep hill into the biggest city in the game. And I know that it's like a replacement for Victory Road, but maybe that's what those games would have felt like if they'd based it off of too big of an area. Maybe they would have felt like you couldn't really... Like, the whole region was just a mishmash of, like, different places, and it didn't feel like it had its own unique identity. But who knows? Oh, you want to get Shiny Latias. Yeah, we kind of had a conversation about Dynamax adventures. We had to decide which one I'm going to go for when we get there. And there was a few that I wanted to do. And Human, thank God, was like, yeah, don't do that. You want to go with a Zygarde? Are you an idiot? Let's not do that. What about Suicune? Nope. That's not a good idea. And I think Latias was one of the ones I was going to go for. But listen, good luck. I think if you can find some people, and we've got a Discord, so if you do want to ask if anybody wants to join in, you got a good chance. And Zach, welcome to stream. How goes the shiny hunts? Pretty good, thank you. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, Riolu, we've not quite found yet, and it is coming up to like full Masuda odds. But I finally got my Vulpix from the Motorstoke gym after 24,000 encounters, so yeah, I'm just happy to be out of there. So yeah, all good. How are you doing? Have you got any shiny hunts on the go? No, don't worry, I know you weren't. Can I just say, Human didn't actually call me an idiot when I said Zygarde. I just meant, that was like a, what's the word? An over-exaggeration. But I wouldn't really have blamed you if you had said it, because when I looked at what Zygarde involved, my brain kind of went, you are an idiot. Why did you think that was a good idea? Or you prefer picnics for breeding? Can't say, I'll be honest, I can't say I've tried picnics very often. Oh, well, sorry, at all, really. But I never really liked the sound of them. But that's, you know. It's not fair for me to cast an opinion on them, really, because I never gave them a first shot. Oh, thanks, Wolf. Well, we shall hope to see you on more streams. I was streaming on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. And then I don't know, actually, the week after. Probably stream a little bit the week after, but I'm definitely going to have a little bit of a break over Christmas, I think. So I can go and see family and stuff. Maybe do a little bit of editing or whatever in my spare time on the Teal Mask video. But I'm sure everybody will be busy over Christmas anyway, so I don't think anybody's gonna lose out on like me not streaming, because I'm sure everyone will be like, we'll have plenty to do, you know. Given the time of year, and then maybe we'll get back to it in the new year. But I'll figure it out. I'll let you all know what I'm doing. And like I said, off stream, I will definitely do a bit of the Rayquaza hunting as well. If you have a good root Zygarde, there's a piece of cake. Usually metal, sound, acid spray, and special ice move to turn it. Oh wow, fair enough. And Zach, you've been doing the overworld time manipulation thing to shiny hunt the overworld wandering Pokemon, currently doing Mushana. Oh awesome, that's cool. I didn't know anything about that, to be fair. Is this in Sword and Shield? That is awesome. Oh, what is my favourite game to shiny hunting and my favourite method of shiny hunting? I think... I don't think you'll be surprised. Oh, excuse me. I hope this isn't shiny now after that massive yawn. Only time you're hoping for it not to be a shiny. Yeah, you won't be surprised. It's got to be Legends Arceus, and it's got to be mass outbreaks. For me personally. And I know that might be a bit of a boring answer. I just love them, you know. Love them, love that game. Yeah. What about you, Malcolm? What's your favourite game to shiny hunting and favourite method? I'm going to guess yours might be Arceus, but I'm not sure. I know a lot of people tell me Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon even, the Ultra Wormholes. That's one I get quite a lot. And I get that. Are British people geniuses, as often depicted in American media? Well, I tell you I'm not. I'm 100% not a genius. Far from it. I think, well, I don't know actually. I can't think of many genius English people from American media, but that's probably just because, again, I'm not a genius myself. I've got a terrible memory and everything. I think British people in American media tend to be, well, it's like everything, isn't it? Everything gets stereotyped, but I think people tend to portray us as like very posh. So I feel like when people hear my voice, they're a bit like, oh, wasn't expecting you to sound like that. Because it's usually like a really posh accent, or it's like a Cockney accent. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I wouldn't say mine sounds like either of those. But other than that, I'd say we probably just have the same amount of like geniuses as in other countries, maybe. In fact, probably a whole lot less. I'll be honest with you, the British public makes some strange decisions. As a British person, like, Does anybody ever remember like Brexit? We were like so split on that. Without me getting political. So I'm gonna say most of us aren't geniuses. Oh, you did 20 outbreaks for Hisuian Zorua. Well, good luck. Hope you find it soon. Malcolm, you can't wait for Legends at 8. Me too. Any excuse to play another Legends game. Americans would ask me to say bottle of water. Bottle of water? There you go. Bottle of water. Oh, this is how it works, Zach. Go to target and KO or run away. Go to a nearby raid den and go into, look for the players in local online, go to system and change the date forward, go back into the game and leave the den. And then it respawns, does it? Interesting. Oh, and then go to where the wandering Pokemon spawns even, and save on the exact spot, close the game, go to time on system and go to date, target spawns, and boot up game. Oh, interesting. This sounds like a really detailed one. Did I just hatch all of those? I did. Good job I checked, otherwise I would have been biking around with no eggs. Wolf, you've watched a video that states Brits are some of the nicest people. I mean, I guess it's like anything. We definitely do have nice people, but then we also have people who are annoying and terrible. It's like everywhere. You get good people and you get bad people. I think we have like a weird split in this country. Like we do have a lot of nice people, but I don't know. I don't know. It's like I said, it's like everywhere. You know, you get good, you get bad. British characters in Disney films often say big words like preposterous, poppycock, and nonsense. Fair, yeah, I suppose so. That makes sense. But there you go. That's because of the posh kind of stereotype. Like the kind of like, I'm really sorry, but that is absolutely preposterous. We British people do not speak like this. There's not many, well actually, I don't know. I don't really go down to the south of England very much. So I can't comment too much. But we have kind of like a, I would say we have like a kind of like a north-south divide in England. Well, we do. You know? But not in a bad way. Not like people from the south hate people from the north and people from the north hate people from the south or anything like that. Just like a general kind of like difference in experiences and life in general, I would say. Yeah, I mean, you're spot on. As basic as it sounds, I think the people who are bad can be quite bad. The people who are good can be real good. And then everything in between. It's just like everywhere else. Ooh, 666. Ooh. Ever wished you could fly to the Big Ben's clock hands at night time? Oh no, yeah, not me either. I'm scared of heights. No way. But it is interesting to hear other people's perceptions of what British people are like. It does really intrigue me. Because it makes sense, doesn't it? Like, it's the same with us. You know, we watch, I don't know, we watch things like The Office, and obviously I don't watch The Office and think, oh my god, this is what American people are like. But you know, I don't know any American people, like, in person, so you do kind of develop this almost, like, I'm not going to say it's unconscious bias, but you do develop this sort of, like, oh, that, I don't know, maybe just like a sort of a vision in your head of what a certain country would be like, what people would be like from a certain country without having ever really, like, met someone from that country, which is really weird, isn't it? But it's the only frame of reference you've got to go off, so you do kind of naturally do it. Growing up, you've always wished you could fly. That way you could go anywhere. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? We'd all love to fly. Even though I hate heights, I could get over it, I think, for flying. And no probs at all. I have a nice sleep, dude, and thanks for joining stream. I hope your throat feels better soon. And thanks so much for the, for the shiny look as well. I appreciate it. Hopefully it will be soon. I'm probably going to end stream soon anyway. I just wanted to get a little bit closer to those full odds. Maybe even get 2 full odds and I'll stop the stream. Which is only like 10 eggs away. You'd like to learn more about Brits and the UK since you're not from there, but you have a few British followers on your TikTok? Oh, cool. Well, I would like to think that I'm not like a bad frame of reference for what a Brit is like, in the sense of, if you watch TV programmes, you'll always get an exaggerated sort of stereotype or something. If you watch people on TikTok, you might get like an online personality or persona. I don't really think I have like a persona, a stream. I think I'm just me, really, you know? Don't really think I have. And you'll see that when I, like, find a shiny, I don't go crazy or anything. I'm sort of just like, oh. Like the same reaction I would give if I was sat in this room on my own, pretty much. So I'm not a bad reference for a Brit, I would think. Because I would count myself as a severely regular guy. Oh, nice, Zach, you joined the Discord and you posted the shiny method that you're using. Awesome. I will definitely have a look. And great to hear you've joined the Discord as well. Oh, cool. I look forward to seeing you on stream and in the server and stuff. Well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I always find it wild how, like, you know, like birds, like migration patterns and things like that. Like, they just know where to go at the same time. They have this, like, I don't know if it's learned or if it's like a genetic kind of memory. A little bit like my dog will do all, like, will exhibit all these behaviors, but he's not learned them. They're just like, it's like genetic memory. They just do them. Pretty cool. Oh, I can hear him actually. He might be coming upstairs in a second. You might be able to see him. Yeah, Birdkeeper Toby. He kind of quit for a little while, didn't he? But I know he's started posting again recently. So yeah, pretty cool that he's back. I feel like Birdkeeper Toby is probably one of like the OGs, isn't he? Like, he's been making videos on Pokemon forever. Yeah, I guess that's what I mean, Wolf. Like, I mean, what I guess what I'm trying to say is if you were saying you wanted to know what a British person was like, or you wanted to, like, I don't know, learn more about British kind of like culture or whatever it is, I probably wouldn't be the worst example, because I don't feel like I pretend to be Wayfarer on stream. Like, I am just me. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't have like an internet personality. I think I'm just me. So it's genuine. I don't know. I think sometimes if you start, I mean, I started YouTube quite late, but I imagine if you start YouTube quite, you know, like when you're a bit younger, and then you get a bit older, maybe you kind of just, your personality changes, or you kind of think, oh, this isn't really for me anymore. You know, I don't know. Could be a lot of reasons. Well, that's good, Wolf. That's very good. I'd say that's the best way to be. Yeah, there you go. They've done YouTube for like 10 years or so. So in that sense, you can imagine, can't you, that maybe your tastes just change. Maybe you kind of get to a point where you think, actually, there's other stuff I want to do. You know, I've done this for a long time, and I bet a lot of them have made quite a lot of money as well. You know, you probably get to a point where you think, I don't need to do this anymore. I don't know. Well, that's good, Malcolm. I'm glad you think that. I mean, the thing is I'm not really a YouTuber, am I? Like, let's be honest. I'm not like, I don't have like a ton of, you know, I'm not like a big YouTuber. So obviously there's a difference there. But I also just think that even if I was, I don't think I'd really change. To be honest. I wouldn't understand why you would change, personally. Maybe to keep your audience, or maybe to get more members for your audience, I don't know. But then, I would rather not have more members if it meant I had to change. So yeah. It's just me. The lush green fields and forests are one of the things you love about the UK, yeah. They are pretty good. The UK is a fun fact for you. Because a lot of people talk about things in the UK like, oh my god, we're going to have no room left, like, to build on or anything. Only about 8% of the total land in the UK is built on. The rest of it is all farmland, fields, or like forests. Genuinely, like, we've only built on a very, very small percentage of it. So there you go. There are lots of lush green fields and forests in the UK because we've just not built on really all that much of it. And that fact comes from the government website, so it's legit as well. Oh, Teletubbies. Teletubbies was great, wasn't it? Do you know what always... Can I just say, what always freaks me out about Teletubbies? Does anybody remember the wooden lion that was on wheels and it used to like go all over the hills in the background? Oh, it makes me feel a bit creeped out thinking about it. And I also hated Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street as well. Oh, no. It seriously creeps me out thinking about it. I don't like it. No, why did it really? If in the US, Teletubbies had American narrator and speaker voices. Crazy. Buck, come here. Say hello to everyone. Yeah. Say hello to everyone. Oh. This is my dog. This is Bucky. You were on the end of yesterday's stream as well, weren't you? Oh, look at that yawn. Beauty. He was sat up here before, but he kinda didn't. He got fed up and went downstairs. And now he's back. Oh, that is a gorgeous yawn. Look at you. Gonna say hello to everybody. Look up there. Look up there. Following my hand. Right, let me just finish up. I've got like 2 more eggs to hatch, Buck, and then we're at full odds. Can you believe it? I can't. Oh, nice, Wolf. You've got a Dachshund too, named Peter. Oh, that's cute. Is Peter a Dachshund or a miniature Dachshund? Like, I know he's a mix. I'm terrible. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm terrible with dog breeds, so I don't know how it works. Can you have a miniature Dachshund mix with a Basset Hound, or is that not? I don't know. But if you want to, I mean, you don't have to, by any means. But if you want to join the Discord, we actually have a channel for people to share pet photos. So if you want to join the Discord and you want to share a photograph of your pet, you can see everyone else's pets in there. There's lots of photographs. Please feel free to. Right, we're gonna hatch these last round of eggs, and then I'm gonna call it there, guys, because we will have reached full odds. I thought we'd get a little bit more done on this stream, to be honest. I mean, I suppose we nearly got 300 eggs hatched. That's not too bad. For like, what, 4.5 hours-ish? Yeah. That's not terrible. On Saturday, hopefully, we should get to like 1,000 easily. And I would like to think by that point we'll find it. But we'll see. Last 5, here we go. It's do or die. And by die, I mean end of stream. That's awesome, Wolf. Really cool. I love the naming. Well, there's full odds, guys. I will carry on. I'll hatch the final 5. Not 5, 3. Thank you so much, Human and James. It's been a fun stream. I've enjoyed tonight. Thank you very much for stopping by and staying on for the whole stream. No, don't worry about the caps lock. I loved it. I loved the energy. The positivity. Here we go, last one. No luck. Sword and Shield continues to punish me for some reason. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but the game does not like me. Well, anymore. It loved me in the beginning. I mean, look. 300 random encounters, 414 random encounters, 2,000, 24,000, and now here we are at full odds for Riolu. Bit of a shame. But I think Saturday is the day, personally. Because I'm pretty sure on Saturday that we'll get... Well, let's think about it. We did virtually 300 tonight in 4.5 hours. So that means we should do about 600-ish on Saturday. Maybe 500, but that's virtually another full odds. So I think we'll get it. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna save one more time because I'm such a warrior. There we go. 225 hours playtime. Right in the thick of it. Well, thank you all so much for stream. I loved that. I had a great time. We got quite a few new members today as well, so thanks to everyone who was new, stopped by, joined the Discord, subscribed. You know, he's going to check out another stream. That's really awesome. James and Human, I hope you're both feeling better soon, but thank you so much for stopping by as well. Demi, I think Demi might not be around at the minute, but as always, thanks for stopping by. Excellent moderating from you both, as always. And yeah, I will see you all on Saturday, so enjoy the end of your week, and we will go again. Bye, guys. Say bye, Buck. Oops. Say goodbye. He looks quite unhappy about that. Au revoir, guys.